Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Monday. You have my sympathies. But at the very least, can maybe make Monday a little bit more entertaining by way of leveling. Let me hop off of Monk. I'm not going to be leveling Monk. Red Mage is next. Monk is only there because I was doing trusts on Monk. And I'm almost done leveling all of the trusts. I only need to do... Yeah, only Stola and Kryl are left. I could speed this up and do Stola and Kryl at the same time if I went in as tank or healer. But that just seems like too much effort. Way too much effort. Much easier to simply, you know, go in as DPS so I can just stand off to the side and be AFK during it. Here, looks like it is. Okay. So, let's put this away. And we are on Red Mage. Oh wait, no, it's not Red Mage. No, that's right, it's not Red Mage, it's Samurai. Right, the Wheel of Morality was Samurai. Oh damn, I need to change the title. I need to change the title. For some reason I had it in my head that I was still leveling Red Mage. Change that there. Go here. Change that here. Here we go. That's better. Take that title. Yeah, it's Samurai leveling time. The Wheel of Morality dictated Samurai. So we shall be leveling Samurai. I have no idea how to play Samurai. Absolutely none. I just hit buttons and kind of hope that it works. I know I'm supposed to get 3 stickers, and when I get 3 stickers, I use my big damage button that is also a cast for some reason. When I have a single sticker, I use the dot button, which is also a cast for some reason. And let me see, I think it's this one is grants, yeah, that grants Setsu. This one grants Ka. This one gives you Fuka, which increases your speed. And I got Shoha there, Tsubame Geishi, Yaijutsu. And so if I remember right, it's something like you want to go into Shifu immediately so you can get the speed buff, and then Kasha because that combos with Shifu, and then you hit Meikyo to hit your combo finishers so you can get Midare and Subari and Tsubame Geshi. I am fairly certain I mispronounced every single one of those words. Come on, dude. Come on, there you go. Just Keep going. Keep going. Pull everything. Pull to the wall. Oh right, I have to target somebody because it's not a circle at this level, it's still a cone, which is very, very silly. Come on, dude. You can keep going. There you go. Ah, there's the thing. And up we go. Damn it. Went immune. Okay, I'm sort of remembering how to play this job. Yeah, I see you over there, Missy. She's staring at me. She wants food, as usual. You don't want to do the big pull. Okay. I guess we can just go ahead and kill these things here. Bone key, open the gate, get the next coffer. Let me see, appears to have given up on convincing me for now. And here we get a preview of what the minion drop from this dungeon is. It's a little piggy. Little piggies. I have no idea what the positionals are on this class, by the way. I know it has positionals, and I know that it's tied to how much, if I remember right, it's tied to how much Kenki you generate? Or did they change that? I legit do not remember if they changed it or not. Aha, we skipped the knockback. Clearly, it's because of my amazing DPS abilities on this job that I never play. Let me see what those positionals are. Okay, this one's rear. Okay, yeah, they did change it so that it does have actual positionals. This one is rear. And this one's flank. Okay. I don't know why I'm still AoEing on 2 targets. This part of the dungeon used to be very different because you used to have to actually blow up the dirigibles as they traveled across. And what you could do is you could have the tank pick up the groups of enemies, and then everybody would just pile on the dirigibles to blow them up, because you could spawn both of them at the same time. And just have this giant mob of enemies in the middle. It's great. It's fun times. And then they ruined it. Can I please target an enemy? Thank you. Okay, yeah. So Jimpu gives the damage buff, and Shifu gives the speed buff. Hey, Gasper, how's it going? The Wheel of Morality has dictated that Samurai shall be the job I level. So I am playing Samurai. Seen any good shit posts lately? Of course I have. Oh, right, I don't have enough points for that. Okay. This one, and then this one, and then Midari Setsugeka. Aha! Am I getting on with this? It's going. I did notice something a little bit weird on my stream homepage. I can no longer see my average viewer count, which is a little odd. Not sure what's going on with that. Average viewer count is -3, probably. I just did the same combo twice, like an idiot. I'm just showing that I do not know how to play this job well, but I'm still going to do ridiculous damage with it because it's fucking broken. There we go. Yeah, it should. I can see all the other metrics there. I just can't see average viewer count. It just doesn't display that section at all. It's very weird. Yes, you do that. I'm gonna do my own mini limit break with Midari Setsugeka. There we go. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. But yeah, I noticed that, I first noticed it yesterday. It just stopped showing it. And I really wanted to check it because it's almost at the point it needs to be for me to apply for affiliate. Because it was at, like, last I actually saw, it was at like 2.8 or something like that. And then when I went to check it yesterday, it was just gone. But whatever. Still streaming. Still having a blast doing leveling. One could only hope. One could only hope. And honestly, part of me was hoping that that's what it meant. That, you know, the average viewer count just disappeared when the system registered you as, you know, qualifying for affiliate. But I kept thinking, nah, it's got to be a glitch, because sometimes when I would refresh the page, all of those little displays of, you know, this is how much you've streamed, this is how many followers you've had, this is how many you gained in the past month or whatever. Sometimes when I refresh the page, all of those would be gone. And it would instead just display the typical welcome message and nothing else. Yeah. I mean, quite frankly, I'm surprised Twitch runs as well as it does, given how much traffic it gets. Oh, hello, Missy. Missy wants to be in my lap. Or do you, or no? Oh, you do want to be in my lap. Okay. Go ahead. Missy has decided that it is time for the cat segment of the stream. So now I have a Missy in my lap. The real star of the show has arrived. In a rainy sea. So cute, Missy. Okay. Okay, this queue is gonna take a while. I should turn in this stuff. Oh, it's the card from that boss. That reminds me, what cards do I still actually need? I know I need the one from the... Yeah, I need that one from Alolo Island. I need that one from Orogenics. That one from Interphos. The Interphos one I'm not worried about because that one I'm going to end up getting when they release the extreme version of that fight and I start farming that for the wings. These two I need to do fates to get. And that's an achievement. That one I'm not going to be getting until they add more cards to the game. Because right now the only way to get enough... Because the triple decker achievement is when you have this many total triple triad cards, then you get an achievement that gives you an extra card. And the total number of cards you need for that particular achievement, you can't get unless you get all of the promo cards. And these 4 promo cards that I'm missing are from the weekly tournaments that they do for Triple Triad. And you can't get those unless you're win trading with someone. There's just no way to get them unless you're win trading. And that's just slightly more effort than I'm willing to put in. So, which places do I need to do some fates in still? Yeah, let's go to Kazumaka. We'll do some fates there. While we wait for this queue to pop, because DPS queues are always a nightmare. No, Missy. And give Missy pets and scritches in the meantime as well. Oh, there's the wings, by the way. That person's got the Zoologia wing. Ow! What you biting me for? That's not nice. Actually, it's just a bite. Okay, I need my Chocobo. Drumstick! I'm forth. Basically, yes. The hey, I'm still here bite. And yes, there are a bunch of people here. And thankfully, at this level, I don't actually have to target anything with my AoE because it's just a circle. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that extra attack. And I was talking about this yesterday, because it was on a thread where someone was complaining about how the fate was done, but they can't actually, like, mount to go to the next fate because they're still considered in combat. And it's because of what you just saw there. The mobs don't just despawn when the fate is completed. The mobs stay on screen for a little bit and run away. And after they've run away for a certain distance, then they despawn, and that's when you're considered out of combat. Ooh, this is a boss fate. Where's the boss? Oh, there he is. It's a pickle. Forgot about this move. Once again, I have no idea how to play this job at all. Hey, Blasphemy. How's it going? I'm doing alright. Been enjoying the new FF14 expansion. Content's pretty good. Story could use some work, but I'm content with the content as it is, so... FF10 was actually the first Final Fantasy game I played. Like, when I first got a PS2, the first two games that I actually got for it, the first PS2 game I bought was Metal Gear Solid 2. The first and FF14, or not FF14, FF10 was a game that I rented at first and then bought later. But they were the first two games I got for PS2 when I first picked it up. And there are no fates up. And FF10 was my introduction to the series. I have played that game more than I care to admit. In all honesty, like, I did everything there was to do in that game. I stat maxed in that game. Like, that should tell you how much I played it. I actually stat maxed in it. And I did it multiple times in different playthroughs. Because I also stat maxed in the international version. Because I found out that the international version existed. And I managed to get my hands on an ISO of it. And I modded my PS2 so that I could actually I could actually play the international version. I was really pissed off when I first found out about it, because the international version was only released in Japan, if I remember right. It was, yeah, it wasn't released outside of Japan, but it had full English voice acting, menus, dialogue, everything. It had a complete English translation for it that you could, as an option. Oh, cool, my queue popped. But it was never released outside of Japan until the HD re-release, which I also have. Vanaspati, all right. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, also mode, Bahamut and FF10 didn't have Akmorn. It did have Mega Flare, though.
These are children of Stanley. I could do them no harm.
Would sure be nice if this dude knew how to group the mobs, just saying. Yeah, kind of like that. That's nice. Good, 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 good. Fighting all the Dark Hands at the end, doing the secret bosses, yeah. 20 for each. Oh god, don't remind me. Goddamn microtransactions. Unless you're talking about killing them with Yojimbo, which, you know, accurate. Because, not gonna lie, that's how I killed Penance. Mostly because I didn't feel like going through the trouble of doing the full setup that you needed in order to kill Penance, like, legit. Okay, Missy, you're gonna have to either get comfy in a single spot or stop moving around so much, because you're kind of... You keep shifting around in my lap. And look, the only thing I know about Samurai is I get 3 stickers and I do big slashy slash. That's it. It's the only thing I know about Samurai. Oh, you done being in my lap? No, you're just turning around? So you can get to a more comfy spot? You're finally comfy now, Missy? Somewhat? Kinda, sorta, maybe? Is that what I wanted to hit? Oh, damn. I killed it too fast.
What is this vile presence I sense?
No, Missy.
The horde draweth near.
Okay, Missy, I love you, but now you need to go to your chair. There you go. Say bye, Missy. There you go. You can go in your chair. Ah, there we go. Now I can get a little comfy. Hey, did I roll on this stuff? I did not. Let me roll with this stuff real quick. That belly 10 out of 10. Yeah. Missy does like her belly rubs. What does this one do again? Oh, that's the one that converts Sen into Gauge. Got it, got it. I'm slowly remembering everything, alright? Samurai is very dumb, yes. It is stupidly powerful. I don't know. Are you on? You're playing. How are you playing, Cat Girl? Because you know, there's a post on Reddit that may or may not have been started by somebody in chat, where they took the data of the top 50 FF logs clears and the bottom 50 FF logs clears, and looked at the races played. And it's kind of been blowing up the fucking subreddit a little bit. You gotta get it posted. That's what I was saying earlier. For real though, definitely look at that thread. Some of the responses are hilarious. Hell, I'll pull up the thread when I'm out of this dungeon. I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to it so much as cautiously optimistic. Damn it, I did it too late. I got too greedy. But you know what? I'm playing Samurai, so it fits. Because Samurais are supposed to be greedy fucks, right? That's what we do. We stand at everything and just, do DPS? Stand and fire DPS higher? That's how this works, right? I mean, the reason I'm cautiously optimistic about it is because I have just in general kind of a shaky history with remakes. There's only been like a handful of remakes that I've actually enjoyed. And when I say actually enjoyed, I mean like enjoyed the features of the remake and the qualities of the remake rather than enjoying the fact that I can now buy this on a more modern piece of hardware or on my PC now. So I'm not thinking of things like the Pixel remasters, which I loved, but I mostly loved those because I could buy them for my PC. I'm not including things like FF12 Zodiac Age because I'm mostly glad to have that because I could have it on PC. That being said, I did enjoy the FF10 remaster. I did enjoy the FF12 Zodiac Age, things like that. But the number of remakes that I have actually enjoyed because I liked the features of the remake is really short. And a lot of times re-releases, more often than not, re-releases get fucked up in one way or another. The Metal Gear Solid collection is recently released is a pretty solid example of that, actually. While I am happy to have those games on my PC now, the features and controls are not great. And a lot of that isn't necessarily the fault of the guys that made the remake, because some of the issues that it has is a result of the hardware that was used in the original releases. Never played much MGS, new one's looking amazing. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that I'm definitely that's definitely part of the cautiously optimistic bit, because like, yeah, it'd be cool to get new MGS games, but Kojima's not around anymore. That's something that's definitely worth keeping in mind. Kojima's not there anymore. So, yeah. Hell yeah, max melee. I'm still fucking up the positionals. Even though I know what they are now. But if they were going to remake one of them, Metal Gear Solid 3 is definitely a good choice for it. Because that is one of my favorites in the series. Honestly, I would have preferred if they had decided to do this kind of remake with Peace Walker. But, no, 3 is still a good choice. 3 had some really fun moments in it. It's very silly, very campy. Aha! I can cancel your knockback through the power of dash. Oh, I should probably do this. Because, you know, I'm the melee DPS, so I'm supposed to limit break. Yeah. Oh, they added Pictomancer weapons here. Nice. Now trials. And while we wait, I'm actually going to go ahead and pull up that thread. Hang on, because I actually have it here. Doo-doo-doo. This one. Okay, here it is. Oh, hang on. Just real quick. Voila. So here's the thread in question. Yeah, out of... Oh, hang on. It's not displaying correctly there. Damn it! Q popped. Okay, we'll look at this later. We will look at this later. But it's very funny. Oh, joy. We got Heidelin.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay, which Dawn Mantle is gonna be... in. Oh, right, I get no Ogi Namikiri here.
And now this.
Oh shit, I never did. I am so bad at this job. Okay, now this is a neat thing you can do.
By blade.
Haha! Max melee!
Light unyielding. By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Ah, dang it! Well, I hope this lasts another... this spawns quick enough. 6, 5, 4... Got it! Aha!
Here.
I just annihilated this fucking crystal! Oh, I am fucking up every which way. And I still just annihilated that crystal because Samurai is just dumb.
Hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look
Okay. Now we get to sit here and chill for a little bit. While Heidelin does her super kick thing.
Then you are resolved.
Oh, time to fight again.
This test is far from over. By crystal light.
And it's in. That's Tank Buster. Okay, it's Earth, so after this she'll be doing the party stack thing.
Light unyielding.
But if they're gonna stand over there, that's their problem. Oh shit, wrong button. You know what, just hit these.
Refulgence eternal.
Oh, I can do this again. And do not follow me for tips on how to play Samurai, because I am quite confident that this is the exact wrong way to go about playing Samurai. I am overcapping on gauge, I am messing my positionals.
Blade.
About the only thing I'm doing correctly here is I'm casting Midare as often as possible, and I'm getting as much uptime as melee uptime as I possibly can. Because I'm used to doing that for Ninja.
Not to fear.
Let's do that, and then Higanbana. And overcapping the shit out of my gauge again. And I didn't use the Tsubame Geishi, and I'm gonna get hit by this. I did not get hit by the light. How did I not get hit by the light wave? I mean, I know that guy's gonna get hit by the light wave because he stood there after the tanks admittedly took it to the wrong spot, but that's a whole issue, other issue altogether. Okay, there we go. I'm now level 91. Okay, MSQ roulette. And now we're actually going to bring up this thread. Here we go. This is the thread. Race performance rankings. So these are the total number, the final numbers. And some of my predictions were actually correct. One of the predictions that I made was that Mikote was going to be at the top, and lo and behold, Mikote is in fact at the top. I also predicted that Aura was also going to be near the top. I believe I predicted they'd be number 3. Turns out they are in fact number 2. I was correct that Rogadin and Elizin and Hrothgar were going to be at the bottom. I am surprised to see Hyur as low as it is. I honestly thought like Hyur and Lalafell, and to a lesser extent Vieira, those 3 surprised me. I honestly thought Hyur was going to be higher up, and I thought Lalafell was going to be lower. Vieira, I also thought was going to be much higher than it is. But some of the responses here are just absolutely hilarious. FF14, eugenics. This one is a really funny one. Results are highly accurate. I swapped to Mikote and my skill level drastically improved. I now know how to press a GCD button. I swapped to Vieira, now every time I try and do a roulette, my napping toddler wakes up. I went from Cure to Lalafell, and now I no longer press Cure 1 to fish for a free Cure proc. And then this person's pointing out some inconsistencies with the numbers, which, you know, Lizzie explained. Okay, let's turn that off again and go back to playing the game. Hey, Ultima weapon. You got a fast one. Nice, fast, easy one. There was one comment in there that I actually responded to. It was somebody saying that they play both Hyur and Mikote on an alt. And they were like, so am I good or bad? Does not compute, explodes. And my response to them was Schrodinger's FF14 player. Here, have a dot before I get imprisoned in granite. Something that surprised me was actually the number of people that chimed in, arguing that your methodology for the data was wrong. I was very amused by that. Yeah, the data scientists. And realistically, the methodology is only incorrect if you consider that you didn't look at like all of the fights and collate even more data. The methodology by itself is sound. The problem doesn't come from the methodology being incorrect. The problem comes from the limited data that was taken. And yeah, Lodestone not having an API is the problem with that. Do I get stickers even though he doesn't take damage? No, I don't get stickers. Damn. Lame. Lame! I want to get stickers while he's invincible so I can open with a Madare when he becomes vincible again. Speaking of, I need to look into Invincible and see how the next season is coming along. I'm curious. It's been a while since I actually looked at news for that. Oh cool, we skipped the outside explosions. Nice. But we still gotta get him down to below 22%. There's like 22 or 23% is when he pushes. If you don't get him down that low, then he'll keep attacking until he is that low. Okay, now I can stop attacking him. I'll let my character keep auto-attacking, but now I can go back to that thread. As an Elysian player, I resemble your conclusion.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful.
Proud Mikote bringing down that score. My favorite comment so far, though, is this comment plus the response. The comment is, as a Viera, I have no clue what any of this says. The response, that is consistent with the data. That is my favorite response out of the entire fucking thread. Right there.
So, this is what empowers him.
I'm a Mikote player, and I would just like to say this ranking is list is objective, factual, and makes perfect sense.
Shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant. Speak plainly, Asian.
I know this is a shitpost, but I'm still extremely offended. Thank you. You just ruined my day, big bully. Congratulations, Lizzie. You ruined this person's day.
The vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic has lain dormant for eons.
And there's somebody asking for per gender. With somebody saying, as a male Mikote, please don't. This will expose all of us.
Without Ultima.
There is one reason and one reason only to play male Miko, and that is to do /joy.
No other reason but to quicken the core.
For those that don't know, male Mikote /joy, they do an ear wiggle.
It's now beating.
It's very adorable. Oh yeah, this was another one that I really liked. I demand Thailanders get their own listing. Those beta mids are ruining it for us.
For our God to be reborn.
As a Rain, I thought the same thing about Zayla. Let us drop that dead weight.
The hour is at hand. Behold, but a sliver of my God's power.
You know why I downvoted this post? It's because on Reddit there are special people that will actually take this post seriously, and that's a bad thing. Yeah, nobody's gonna take those people seriously, so I think it's still fine.
To the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima.
We doing a racism today, apparently so. I'm still waiting for somebody in this thread to link a clip of Pyromancer during the Lalafell chair rage screaming out real life racism is real. Hey, it's not the Elzen's fault. The racials are just bad and need to be buffed. Yoshi P, please fix. That one bonus vitality that Seekers of the Sun have are clearly giving them an edge.
It seems the task of keeping your
Ha! Response, Yoshi P has heard you and given Elzen +1 to neck length.
Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you. We will speak later.
Finally, someone says it how it is.
I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Here's another person taking it way too seriously, or maybe he's just memeing about it, about taking it seriously. Did you account for alts and stratify by years and rating skill level bracket? Okay, now I actually have to pay attention to the game. I absolutely did. Aha, third eye. Get wrecked. I took less damage. Because third eye definitely matters. Oh good, the healer's bringing that into melee range. Yeah, by the way, if you're a ranged player that gets a stack marker and you stay at range with that stack marker, I'm not stacking with you. Bring that shit into melee range. But yeah, I'm telling you, all you need to have happen now is to have someone link that thread to Arthur's or Zeno, any number of people, and it'd just be perfect. I'm gonna do this one Midare and then I'm gonna LB1. Okay, Midare, LB. Okay, now, yeah, now he's moving into the center for his final Ultima cast. And then I get LB3, so I can be super weeb. Doom of the Living. Yeah. Had to zoom in on that. Make sure you got the full appreciation of the LB. God, how popular is that post now? Oh, God damn it. DPS queues are supposed to take forever. Come on. I want to read this. God damn it, I want to read the post. Let me read the post. Have to do this while waiting in Party Finder, I guess. 677 updates. Nice. And because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for this teleporter to turn on. So, this is actually the first time I've gotten into Crystal Tower since launch. I think they fixed the bug with Amon. I don't actually know if they did. For those that don't know, there's a bug with Amon where sometimes, for unknown reasons, the ice blocks that are supposed to form during the Amon fight wouldn't form, so you wouldn't have anywhere to line of sight to hide from Curtain Call, and the Alliance would just wipe. Now, I was able to clear Crystal Tower regardless, because what we did was we had some people with raises on kill themselves early and then get preemptively raised and then get up after Curtain Call happened and then continue the fight. Took a couple of tries, but we pulled it off. And I have not been in Crystal Tower since. But I think they have since fixed the bug with it. So it should be fine. Either way, can we just talk for a moment about how different fucking Crystal Tower looks as a whole with like the new lighting engine that they've got going on in this game? Hey, look at this. It looks a lot darker in some areas, but like in the next floor up, when things start getting brighter, it's gonna look really nice. Am I gonna be able to get another Midari off? I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to get this Midari off. Okay, here we go. Look at how much different this looks. Crystals are a little bit brighter, the gold is a little bit darker and just more defined. It's very nice. Oh god! Please no! Holy shit! Oh! 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 Oh boy, that hurts! Oh, that hurts! That 9 HP though! Clearly, Samurai also has passive home gang, as if it wasn't broken enough. Not gonna lie, seeing that made me clench up a little. Still really funny to me how nobody remembers the mechanics to this particular boss. You just burn him. Because fun fact, the mechanics for this boss actually do involve those platforms that are on the outside of the arena there. You do actually have to use those for the mechanics in that fight. But you never see those mechanics anymore. They just don't happen. Let's dodge the dive bomb. Now we get to fight Amon. Let's see if they actually fixed the bug. I'm gonna say they didn't. They probably did. I think they actually specifically mentioned that they did in a hotfix update. Like 2 days after early access started or something like that. Although, fun fact, you can in fact still force a wipe on this fight, because you could always force a wipe on this fight if you wanted. If you do enough DPS, Amon will actually skip the second round of ice blocks, because he's supposed to do 2 rounds of ice blocks on the party to make sure that you have enough people frozen. Oh, I have the power! I have the power to do it! Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can pull it off. And then we unfreeze this one. Okay, let's see. Damn it, we didn't do enough. Okay, so you get, if you do enough DPS, he'll actually skip right into curtain call, doing curtain call, instead of doing that second round of freeze. And if that happens, then you just wipe, because you don't have any ice blocks to hide behind. But you have to do enough DPS for it. We didn't do enough DPS, so he did the second round of freezing. It was very boring. I was kind of hoping to recreate what day one of early access was like. In all seriousness, no. Though I am glad that they fixed that. They fixed that particular glitch. Does Amon's hat work for Vieira? No. Keep wanting to dash back in, and then I remember that I can't dash back in because I don't have it at this level, because I don't have my Kinky gauge at this level. Now I'm gonna pause so somebody in chat can talk about how I just said Kinky, even though I said Kinky. There it is. Everybody stack these. Yeah, stack them. Stack them up. Yes. Damn it. Somebody in the fucking Alliance chat. I just read that. Just read this. Talking about Amon's hat. It's Amon's hat, not a Bun's hat. Got a message for a semi-hardcore group looking for a tank daily from 6 to 10 and 6 to 12 on weekends until clearing M4S, then down to 4 days a week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Hell yeah, go for it. Sounds perfect. See, I told you not to worry too much about finding your group. Just relax and options will pop up. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Also, this is the superior Kappa. You must use the superior Kappa. Ah. Yeah, the only way you can get that is if you are part of a level 100 hype train. That's how you get it. And you unlock it as a permanent emote if you are part of a level 100 hype train. So far, only one channel has had a level 100 hype train. Can you guess which one it is? I mean, if he was still streaming on his main channel, maybe. If he actually still streamed on his main channel, maybe. He doesn't, and he refuses to, which is really funny to me. Like, he could easily monetize his second channel in an instant if he wanted, but he refuses to because he makes enough money from all of his other shit that he doesn't need to make money streaming. Recent streaming said he might have to. Yeah, because it's costing Twitch too much money to have that stream going without getting any ad revenue from it. Because it's not making Twitch any money, but they still have to pay for the traffic to stream that data, that video data, to however many thousands of people watch his stream. So it costs them a shitload of money. Which, again, is just hilarious to me. Oh, here we go. And I have no idea how to do this. Oh no, damn it. Wasn't paying attention to it. So, I've been curious to see if anybody else has thought this way about this, about the music in this particular fight. Anytime I hear this song, I keep getting, like, dot hack sign vibes. Is that just me? Like, genuinely curious. Oh, that's convenient. I don't know what it is about this song, but I keep getting dot hack sign vibes anytime I hear it. When I get this fucking instance. I should not have done that. Oh well. Their static Discord is imagine trying to make static in 14. Perfect. That is a 10 out of 10 Discord name. I can't jump. I don't think I can get this off before she disappears. Yeah. Yeah, she's gone. Ow. Let me just go over here real quick. Oh god. I saw that happening as right after I dashed. I dashed right into the fucking AoE. Absolutely deserved. That was 110% deserved. Don't stand there rezzing me, dude. I'm not gonna be able to take this. I almost considered taking it because I knew that it would put me in the part of the floor that was going to disappear. Okay, swap once, then stay. You almost decided to kill us both there, Mr. Reaper. Now back to work? You're not going back to work. You're going back to pretend to work while doing other random shit that needs to get done. Okay, let's not stand in that. Well then. I'm going to sacrifice myself. Dude, don't come over here. I was sacking myself. Now we gotta redo this because people are bad. The healer didn't want a LB3. Pretty sure I screwed that up. Screwed that up too. Okay. The server tick for that is kind of bullshit. Just gonna put that out there. Or snapshot, rather. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, stay, then swap. Stay. Then swap. Uh-oh. I don't think we can avoid getting hit by this. Yeah, we cannot. I don't know why the guy is pointing it like that. Other than, you know, just being a troll. Like, I assume he's being a troll. I mean, the guy is saying it was an accident. It's definitely not an accident because he's been pointing it like that constantly during that section. Like, he's absolutely doing it on purpose. Okay, let's not just blindly dash in. If I remember right, the Oprah is supposed to be something like you do that combo first, then you do this to get both buffs, and then you go into your combo like this. And you do it again. Okay, looks like swap twice, yes. Oh shit, I missed that second thing. I think that's how you, more or less how you're supposed to do it. Yeah, healers keep getting wrecked by that. I don't think that's gonna help, but I'll go ahead and do that. Do not stack with me, dude. Just let me die. Come on. I have not wiped to this in a while. Oh yeah, this is absolutely crap. It's been a while since I... vote abandoned? No, fuck you. We're not vote abandoning. We're not abandoning this shit. Ah, it passed. God damn it. Cowards! Cowards! All of you! Don't vote abandon just because we wiped twice. We can go at it again. Clear that shit. Oh, this is a fun little response to the race thread. This is why I cleared DSR only after I fanted into a cat girl. See, clearly what needs to happen is I need to actually take this Fantasia and turn into a cat girl convince everybody else in my static to turn into a cat girl. That way we get week 1 clears. No, scratch that. If we're all cat girls, if we are all cat girls, we get day 1 clears. Yeah. That's how we get the day. That's how we get world first. We get world first by all changing into cat girls. Definitely not actually doing that. Now, if I were to do any kind of Fantasia, I would Fantasia into female Elysian. That's what I would Fantasia to. It's the only thing I would Fantasia to at this point. Ah, yes, the Chonkabo. I might consider Viera. I might consider Viera or Catboy, but at the moment, if I were to Fantasia, like, if I were to Fantasia right now, it would be to female Elysian. Here. Oh, you also got a Galaxy Brain award on your post there, Lizzie. I really, really need to clean my mouse wheel. Because it keeps wanting to jump up every time I scroll down. It's very annoying. I'll have to do that later tonight. Yeah, this thread is doing very, very well. Is it still top thread? It is not top thread, but it is still second best thread. Top thread right now is one talking about people buying the fucking air wheeler for off of the market board, because people have been selling the air wheeler on the market board, and it costs money. Or not cost money, it costs more gil to buy off of the market board because people are selling it for the same price, but or like just above it, but because of market board tax, it ends up costing more. You're gonna be making another before long. Yeah, you have to improve the algorithm. The algorithm must be improved. Okay, let's see what I get this time. Okay. Not the same one.
My heart quivers in anticipation. Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Pretty sure I can max melee this, but okay, it's light again. Hell yeah, max melee. Get that uptime. Well, that guy got wrecked.
Submit to the emissary's judgment.
How about no? Oh shit, wrong one.
Will you be judged worthy to exist? These masks are not for you.
Damn it, I forgot the follow-up to Ogi no Mikiri again. God, I am bad at this.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
About to say healers. You're gonna, well, healer or singular. Looks like the other one's dead. God, am I gonna have more wipes to this? Dark's Discord this time. You know, I gotta say, I'm glad that Ozzy's not here to watch me do this, because I'm fairly certain she'd be screaming angrily at the screen at how much I'm screwing this up. Oh, ow, this is gonna hurt. I mean, yeah, I am not playing this class correctly. Like, not even a little. Oh, well, now I'm not playing anything correctly because I'm dead. Which I'm going to blame the healers for, and definitely not that Vuln stack that I took. Actually, yeah, I am going to say it's the healers because the tank has a Vuln stack, too, and they're fine, so clearly it's the healers' fault. Okay. At least I cleared. At least I got a party that cleared it that time. Wow. I am less than 7,000 XP away from a level. You know what? Hang on. Let me just go out and No, it's only 7,000. I'm not even going to kill a hunt mark. I'm just going to go out and I'm going to find some random mobs. Here we go. Here's some random mobs. And I'm going to kill these random mobs. I'm going to make myself some sushi. Okay, I need another one. There's another one. Making myself a little, making myself a light snack. I'm making some sushi for myself and my chocobo. There we go. And now I got Hakaze Mastery, which turns Hakaze into Gyofu. And the reason why I did that is because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm fairly certain that your roulette XP rewards scale based on your level. So if I went into PvP into frontline roulette at level 91, I would get the level 91 reward, which is less than the level 92 reward. I don't know by how much, but fairly certain that's how it works. So I went ahead and just killed a couple of mobs and I'm done. I'm be done with it. I believe it's a noticeable amount because percent based. I'm fairly certain it is percentage based. Yeah. I would have to do a whole bunch of fucking experimenting with it to see and confirm. But that sounds like effort, and I don't feel like doing that. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What is the... Oh, wow. Okay, so the infamous thread that I've been talking about for the past couple days, the difficulty of normal content, it has continued to grow. It is now up to 112 pages of people bitching back and forth about this. Very funny to me. What is today's thing? Chatter. Yeah, it's chatter. Let me swap over to my summoner because I prefer summoner in PvP. Generally speaking, I like to play classes that I know how to play when I am able to. Get on the... She is absolutely not going to do that. She's only doing this. The only reason she's doing the fucking race thing is because she's bored and she can use it to farm drama. Okay, figuring out XP bonuses is not going to get drama. Now, what she could do that might cause drama is say that the XP rewards are based on whether you win PvP, and then go on about how likely you are to win based on which team you get. That might cause sufficient drama for her to be interested. But I have absolutely no idea how she would be able to get that data without doing PvP herself or convincing someone else to do PvP for her. And she would never do PvP herself. Yeah, see? So there is a way you could make some drama about it, but not in a way that would make it worth her time. Oh, hello. Flames decided to pay us a visit. And flames are circling around trying to get at our big ice. Those bastards! Kill them! Viper, the fuck do you think you're doing? Besides giving your life to the cause. Was it worth it, Flames? Was it worth it trying to come in here and take our big ice? The answer is no, because we killed them all. If they had managed to get some points from off of it and get away scot-free, then it would have been worth it. As it is, not worth it. They probably lost more than they actually gained off of this thing. And now we have a bunch of people with battle high. Or at least I think we've got a bunch of people with battle high. I assume the people that were here attacking people. Yeah, they only got 26 points off of that. That's nothing. Okay, big ice in the middle is spawning again. There's one blue over by our spawn. And I'm not sure why they're there. But I'm tempted to go and see about murdering them. You know what? I'll do this. I'll take care of this big ice, and then if they're still there, I'm gonna keep an eye on them. If they're still there by the time this big ice is done, then I'll go and murder them. But I don't think that's gonna be necessary because it looks like they're running away. Okay, yeah, they're gone from whatever was going on up there near our spawn. Okay, those guys are chasing adders down. Let's go back to our big ice. And see what we can get. By which I mean, let's see if Flames decide they want to try and steal some of our big ice. Oh look! Flames are here to try and steal some of our big ice. And they're gonna end up getting pinched again. Now we will have to wait for our guys to show up. Because we're dealing with... Oh god. Nope, 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 nope. You will not capture me. Ha! Now I got boys. Was it worth it, Black Mage? Was it worth it, Viper, trying to chase me down? Was it worth it? Choke on my vengeance! How does it taste? I mean, thanks for the free proc on my thing, I guess? I'm not sure why Flames keep trying to steal some of our big ice. Like, it doesn't work for them. It doesn't work out. It has not worked out once. And they've tried it twice now. It worked out a little bit better that time because they got more of it because we were distracted killing adders. Because, you know, they're the ones that we should be fighting because they're in the lead. Oh, he's in fucking hollowed ground. Of course he is. Okay, small ices are coming up. Our big ice is about to come up again. And once again, there are flames here trying to take our shit. Guys. You realize that adders are the ones in the lead, right? You realize that they're the ones you should be killing, right? Oh, there's still a summoner here. He has volunteered his life to the cause. It only looks like it's working out for them because they got their big ice and their most recent big ice completely uncontested. We haven't got ours yet. Our points are going to shoot up over theirs when we get this. Watch. Boom. Oh look, a warrior who has volunteered his life to the cause. Now this is going to be a very interesting predicament. Oh, okay. The guy just decided to stay there. Okay, we need to let them have that big ice again, and we need to kill adders. Ooh, a black mage with battle high. Tasty. Now a sage with battle high. Also tasty. Hey, Summoner, you want to go? Aw, lame. He didn't want to fight. Come on, fight me. Give me a hug. Did 2 Seal Rock before we reset earlier. Battle high five both times. Yeah. Yup. Ditto with Summoner. Because, you know, summon Bahamut. Oh? Are we still trying this? Really? Oh, shit. Fucking white mage. God damn it. Uncleansable CC is dumb. They really need to stop doing uncleansable CC. Like, the cleanse is barely useful as it is. You will not escape. You will die. Farewell, Reaper. No, kill him. Kill him dead. Good. Now we can go back to the middle. Summoner is arguably easier against the big pile. I mean, kinda. I have to be careful with using all of my stuff against the big pile because, like, my dash will put me into the middle of the group if I'm not careful. Oh, adders and flames are finally fighting each other. Which means we're gonna get this completely uncontested, and then we can just go north and attack either of them. Nice, 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 nice. This is good, this is good. Ooh, big juicy LB time. No, Viper, you do not get to survive. Oh, maybe you do, because it's fucking impossible to kill melees in this game. Hell yeah! Maelstrom. 6-1 and 30. The assist numbers get ridiculous on Summoner. Okay, so now Samurai is... Yeah, that started from nothing on... I had like 2k XP on into level 92, and I just get 10 mil out of that. 10.2 mil. That's ridiculous. Let's go ahead and clear my stuff. Clear that as well. And now I'm gonna go on Viper for Expert. Drumstick, you can go away. Don't need you here anymore. No, I gotta say, I like the zone music in a lot of these areas. It's very nice, very chill. Let's see, anything fun and interesting happen? Not really. Although the race performance thread is now up to 790 upvotes. I believe at this moment... Okay, it's not the most... I was gonna say, at this moment, I believe it's the most upvoted thread on the front page, but it's not. There is one thread that is beating it by 3 upvotes. Oh wait, no, there's another one. Well, wait a minute, that one was from yesterday, so I feel like that's cheating. Yay! The standard rulebook is up for pre-order for the TTRPG. Let's see. And I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna buy it. Because it features, like, this particular passage is exactly why I'm not gonna buy it. Because I get the feeling that it's not gonna be the kind of TTRPG that I would like to play. I might look at a PDF or something of it and change my mind later. But this particular passage is letting me know that I'm probably not going to like it. Okay? And I was worried that this might happen. Character creation rules. In the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG, characters are created by combining a customizable profile that describes who an adventurer is with predetermined job information that determines what they can do. The standard rulebook contains information on a total of 5 different levels for each playable job: 30, 40, 50, 55, and 60. So what I'm seeing is you don't actually create a character and level up with that character, getting things as you level, going through. Like, you don't start at level 1 and go up. You just have set levels, and like, these are the things you can do at those set levels. You don't progress to those levels, you just are those levels. Which is something I was worried about when I got the starter set, because I do have the starter set. It's in a box behind me on the other side of the green screen. And it had a bunch of pre-made characters that were set at specific levels. And I was hoping that that was something that they only did for the starter set, so people could just, you know, jump in and play. But it appears that that's just the direction they're going in for the TTRPG, so I have lost all interest in it. Not saying that that's a bad design, because that sort of design can work, but it's not what I wanted. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Because that sort of design for a TTRPG can work very well for, like, RPG in a box style games, which is essentially what the starter set is, which is why I like the starter set. For the starter set, it's fantastic. You don't have to think too much about making the character, you just pick your character and go. That's cool, I like that. But for, like, dude, what are you doing? What is with this tank? Anyway. But as far as RPG in a box goes, like, I don't want an RPG in a box, I want an RPG. So yeah, I have officially lost interest in that. Now if I want to do FF14 style tank. Is this guy trying to pull trying to do a you pull you tank nonsense? Is that what I'm seeing here? I am super confused at this tank. Anyway, now if I wanna do an FF14 themed D&D thing, I'll use the homebrew that people made a while back, because the homebrew is actually really good. You gonna pull, dude? Dude. My guy. There a reason you're waiting? The tank and healer are trying to kill themselves, apparently. See that one with the tweet? Okay, I'll look at it after this dungeon. There you go.
You are my people, and
13 out of 20 jobs done. Today's a bonus day. I can push the pace. Nice.
painful memories of war, I lay to rest.
You can join me, Rose, in being very confused at what this tank is doing. What exactly this tank is doing. They keep pausing at random moments. And I'm wondering if he's trying to like bait me into pulling so he can do a you pull you tank. That might just be paranoia talking though. And I don't know, maybe he is. Maybe he is just adjusting himself a little bit. I don't know. All I know is he keeps running and stopping at really awkward intervals, and then just kind of standing there, doing nothing for a bit. And my paranoia is saying that he's either trying to bait me into you pull you tank, or he's a bot. Okay. Over under on the on Pictomancer doing the LB on the next trash pack. What do you think? Shit. I was a little too far over. Yeah, I see you over there, Missy.
And at the last, my final endless.
Yeah, see, there he is again, just standing there.
They've done it! They've prepared the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Okay. Let's use these. And yep, the Pictomancer is not using LB. Because of course they're not. I'm gonna hang on to one of these stacks. Just do my regular AoE. I'm gonna start using LB1 on the second boss whenever I'm playing melee and roulettes. Because I feel like that's the only way this shit's gonna get done. It's the only way LB is gonna get used is if I use it myself. Get wrecked, Picto. I probably shouldn't have bothered doing that one, but whatever. Ah, shit, I fucked that up. Oh well. Okay, I can safely LB here. Okay, I cannot safely LB there. Damn it. I was just inside all of those explosions. Oh well. It was worth. Aha. Okay, oh, he said Oku1 posts on page 109 with the tweet. Let's see. Oh, cool, I can get out of here real quick. Hey, 2-player comms. 109, one with a tweet. Okay, so he quotes Cafe Macchiato, who I'm fairly certain is just a troll, quoting the Turnhead TOS for prohibited activities, using insulting words, yada yada yada, to offend others. In addition, even if you do not use direct words, blaming and attacking others or rephrasing insulting words into any other form is also prohibited. If a report has been filed and prohibited activity is confirmed, penalty will be issued. Using accusatory expressions or sarcastic remarks without offering any constructive advice, statements such as "people like you will never get better" are prohibited. Mocking another person for making mistakes, statements such as "how can you screw up on something so simple that no one else messes up" are prohibited. I mean, that's why I kind of just use voice chat to rant about people doing that shit in Party Finder. I don't type that out in game. Let's see. Making statements that will hurt the reputation of someone in public areas, such as say and shout, search comments, Party Finder, online video, or streaming services. That's why I don't list names or explain exactly who I'm talking about most of the time. If a report has been filed, yada yada yada. Behavior from you I have witnessed in this thread is why the following tweet is evergreen. The reason FF14 Twitter is so toxic is that the game let a bunch of antisocial, terminally unfunny people make extremely beautiful characters, through which they cultivated a false sense of Mean Girls energy, and they're now living the revenge fantasies they've had since high school. That's good. That's really good. You've spent dozens of pages crying about people and insulting them in ways you think aren't rule-breaking, calling people a hive mind, attacking people for disagreeing with you, perpetrating the very toxicity you claim you oppose, while taking people giving you the most mild pushback ever so personally that you feel the need to drop a paragraph from the COC and pretend like you're a forum cop backseat moderating people who, quite frankly, aren't saying anything or doing anything rule-breaking outside of a couple instances that were already dealt with by the actual mods. Again, you really just need to log off at this point. A few pages ago, you said everybody you disagree with is making FF14 look bad, and that was the moment you should have stopped before you hit the reply button and asked yourself what it is you're doing here. That's good. That's really good. Okay, let me see. Lizzie earlier had some updated, let's see. I wonder how pissed he's gonna be when I get our home IP banned from FF logs and lodestone for hammering. That's funny. Okay, so now you've split it by race Sub-race. Yeah, race and race, sub-race, and gender. That's good. Oh my god, I can't fucking scroll down. There we go. I really need to clean this mouse wheel. Wow. And you're getting rate limited on lodestone because you're just getting some random you're getting so many you're scraping so much from lodestone. I assume that is lodestone that's doing the rate limiting, right? Not FF logs. And yes, that is the that post that I read out from the infamous thread is a pretty clear example of what exactly is wrong with FF14. I like to refer to it largely as you have toxic negativity, which is what game devs are trying to get rid of, but there's also such a thing as toxic positivity. This does exist, and it is most prevalent in FF14 because they have cultivated this community and told everyone that you're not allowed to criticize somebody else's playstyle, you're not allowed to criticize somebody else's DPS, and they have reinforced that to the point, and actually enforced it to the point, that people are now weaponizing that for against any form of criticism whatsoever. They have turned this into a game where the average player can't get better because nobody wants to say that they're doing something wrong. Which has led us to where we are now with Endwalker content being brain dead, and with this thread that has people claiming that normal mode content in Dawn Trail is too difficult. Because none of it is. And people would be more than happy to teach, except they don't, because any sort of criticism gets met with, you don't pay my sub, or threats of reports. Because Square Enix has, again, told people that criticizing somebody else for doing something wrong, for playing poorly, is against TOS. And those people have decided to weaponize it. Which is really sad. It's really very sad. Now, mind you, there is, in fact, a right and wrong way to criticize someone. You're not allowed to say something like, hey, you fucking idiot, why aren't you hitting your goddamn cooldowns? Scrub Lord, go uninstall. Like, you can't say that. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with saying, hey, can you stop, you should probably stop using Cure 1 because Cure 2 is more efficient and Free Cure is a trap. It doesn't work as well as it might suggest. Like, there should be no problems with saying that, and yet people have been reported over it. SC has a track record of catering to the loud minority for a few expansions now. Yes, they have done that quite a bit. And I feel like a lot of that has to do with the massive, the absolute insane influx of players that they saw during Shadowbringers. Because it wasn't just the WoW refugees that came over during Shadowbringers, there was just a lot of new people in general that came over. Because Shadowbringers had a really solid marketing attached to it, because they were finally free of having to use all of their revenue from FF14 on other projects. So they got to use everything on, they got to use FF14's revenue on FF14, and it paid off for them in a big way during Shadowbringers. But it introduced a whole bunch of new people that didn't know how to play and didn't want to be told how to play. And that's another thing that's a big issue. I don't know how true this is, but I feel like this is largely only an issue on the NA servers, not so much on the JP and EU servers. Because NA players, I've found, have this unnatural attachment to the idea that they are good at something, that the moment anyone threatens that idea through any sort of criticism, they react violently to it. Just instant hostility. They get the, even though it is just friendly advice, just presented in the nicest way possible, it threatens the idea they have of themselves that they are good at a game, and they get this impression that you are telling them how to play instead of just offering advice. Now, I don't know how true that is for the other data centers, but that is definitely how a lot of players react on NA. And as far as I'm aware, the only time that becomes an issue in the EU data centers is when the French are involved. Because again, as I understand it, on the EU data centers, French, oh, there's the wings. The French refuse to speak anything but French. And won't even use the auto-translate to try and communicate with people. And they have a notorious reputation for being very bad at the game. Now, again, I don't play on EU, so I have no idea how accurate that is, but that's the rumor. No way of confirming that myself. I've only ever interacted with one French player at any point in this game, or at least one player that I knew was French. And She was fine. So, take it with a grain of salt. Wow, dude, could your name be any edgier? Cerovantes Deathblade. And he's a Viper, too. Okay, now this guy actually in the thread actually has a point. This guy has a point. People who say it's too hard are understandable. FF14 has terrible difficulty curve. It doesn't teach you how to be better at the game as you play it. There are sub-communities of our peers, socializers, and plot watchers who really only use the game as a social media platform. They aren't interested in gameplay beyond clearing mandatory content one time ever. Yeah, the fault is on Squeenix / Creative Business Unit 3, not on them for not getting good because the game doesn't teach them how to get good. I keep bringing this up constantly. Now, having listened to Thor's statements on the matter, I did amend my statement regarding FF14 is very bad at teaching you how to play FF14 because it is actually good at doing that. If you just stop to pay attention to the content and see what's going on, then yes, FF14 is fantastic at teaching you how to play it, but it's very bad at teaching you how to play your job, which is its own problem. So yeah, the game, but the last statement of the game doesn't teach them how to get good, that is absolutely true. It does not. It is very, very bad at teaching people how to play their job and how to get good. Yeah, I read that post, that reply too. These results are accurate. I swapped to Miko and my skill increased dramatically. Oh, and Lizzie, make sure when you post the new set of data that you update the first post with a link to the second. It's very important. I'm sure you were going to do that anyway, but wanted to make sure. Okay, so pretty standard. We got 4 DPS, and I expect these parties to fill up a lot slower right now, simply because it's Monday. Missy, stop it! I'm trying to stretch. She starts swiping at my hand. She wants food. Yeah, you want food and you want to play. Missy just wants all the attention, doesn't she? Yeah, you do. Did you read the response to that post? The response to that one is great. Yeah, as a Vieira, I have no clue what any of this means, and then the the response was something like this. This tracks with the data or whatever. Criticism is not bullying, get a grip. Unfortunately, people have treated it as if it is, which is sad. Oh, now this post is very interesting. This is just the I paid for the expansion, so I should get everything in the expansion. Therefore, locking glams that I want behind ultimate completions is gatekeeping me out of content I paid for. Discourse all over again, but reworded to be having content that is too difficult for me personally is gatekeeping me out of content I paid for. This right here is what I keep talking about. Paying for the game does not entitle you to the entirety of that game. It entitles you only to the experience of playing the game. It does not mean you get to see all of the content. It does not mean you get to see all of the endings or anything like that. It just means you are allowed to play the game. It is not SE's job to hold your hand so that you can see all the game's content. I am very offended by this person's post, however. 2 points to make on this subject that I think I can prove everyone's argument. That I think can prove everyone's argument. 1, you're playing optional content that is made to bridge the gap between normal and extreme/savage. 2, your character of choice is summoner, so no wonder this is hard for you. I'm sorry, what? I am offended as fuck at that comment. What the fuck? I am absolutely offended by that. That is absolute bullshit. Half the people here are casual players who can't do savage content and want to still have fun playing the game with some challenge, myself included. Casual doesn't have to be brain dead easy. There's a massive gap between normal content and anything harder in 14. There's no mid-core content players can enjoy besides some super specific cases. I mean, honestly, I would consider extremes to be mid-core content. Like, normal trials and normal raids are casual stepping up to mid-core. Extremes are mid-core. Savage is mid-core stepping up into hardcore, and then ultimates are hardcore. That's how I view the game's content. Now, whether or not that is accurate is purely subjective. So, you know, I could be... I'm sure other people have other opinions on that, but that's my take on it. don't get how it's this outlandish idea that MSQ dungeons and trials should have gotten more difficult between expansions. I'm not talking Savage Ultimate level difficulty by any means, but come on. So that's something that I brought up to in a couple of conversations. I'm pretty sure I brought this up yesterday too. Like, you can't have this infinitely scaling difficulty between expansions. You can't. There is a cap for how hard you can make normal mode content. There is a cap on that. And the reason there should be a cap there is because they have created a system where someone can buy the game, buy a story skip, and jump right into the new content, which means they don't have the benefit of all the previous expansions to fall on when doing current stuff. Do I agree with this? No, I don't. I personally don't like it. But I understand why they put it in the game. And because it's in the game, they have to account for that. You can't... Oh, the edgelord decided to leave. You can't have ever-increasing difficulty in your MMO, because eventually it's going to get to a point where someone brand new to the game is going to join. They're going to skip to the most recent content so that they can play with their friends, and they're going to get their face kicked in because the game is making the assumption of, oh, you've played through all of the previous expansions, you can handle this. And they can't. So there is a cap on how difficult they can make stuff. I don't feel like they're there yet, but I feel like they're close. And like, this level of difficulty that they've got, I am perfectly comfortable with them keeping this level of difficulty for just the remainder of the game's lifespan. For normal content, at least. I won't know what the... Oh, he just... Okay, fine. I am perfectly fine with them keeping this level of difficulty for normal content. I won't be able to say if they've nailed that difficulty with Savage until it actually releases, which is going to be next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. But I have high hopes. And personally, I am hoping for somewhere in the neighborhood of like Midas level of difficulty, like from Alexander Midas, because Midas was just fantastic. Okay, clean up and farm. So clear for one, basically. Hold on. This is the dude that left our party. So what? He left our party and made his own? And I'll bet you the Pictomancer in there is the Pictomancer that disbanded this party. Let's see, can I join this one? Nope. I thought it was because there was a summoner in here because of the one player per job, but no, they have it locked to fucking ranged and melee. And this person has it locked there too. Great. Can I join this one? Yes, I can. Nice. Let's see if I can get some, actually get some clears in. Imagine trying to expect a Fizz range when it's dog shit roll and you don't have a pocket player. Yep, basically. The closest you're gonna get to a Fizz range from me is Summoner. Because I am super cozy on Summoner. It has been my favorite job for many, many years. I will always love this job. Even during Stormblood, when I hated what they did to it, I still played it in casual content. Because it was still one of my favorites. But yeah, locking to rolls like that is really stupid to me. I understand why SE has it set up the way they do, but I really, really wish they would just get rid of that shit already. But I know the moment they do, it's just going to be people looking for, like, 4 melees or some dumb shit. And, like, don't get me wrong. The DPM, the damage boost is somewhat significant. But there's no reason, like, the only time I would say that DPS boost actually matters is if you're doing fucking world prog, much like a lot of other things in this game. A lot of, like, for 90% of the content, 90% of the buffs and optimizations you can do not matter. And even in the content where it does matter, you can usually get away with skipping it anyway. The only time I would say the attribute bonus actually matters in this case is, like, legit just world prog. If you're doing world prog, then yeah, it matters. Because then you need every bit of a boost that you can get. Yo, it's Ken from Street Fighter. No, he's flying away on a capybara. It was definitely Ken from Street Fighter. I feel like the people playing physical range now are the same people that are still playing things like Black Mage and Summoner. Because it's like, you know that they're shit, but you like playing them, so you either like playing them so much that you still want to play them, or you're shoehorned into that role and you have no choice. And before you say anything, Rose, you know damn well that you were not shoehorned into that role. You chose that shit because I offered to swap. I don't know if you were actually going to type that, but I'm going to preemptively assume that you were. Point out that you had your chance. Okay, looks like I might be able to actually go into a farm. No, Missy. I don't know if it's coming through on the mic, but Missy's meowing constantly. Yeah, its DPS is atrocious. Okay, so Percival is the other caster. Oh, I'm doing fake melee? Why doesn't the red mage want to do fake melee? The fuck? Wait, orientation facing the boss? What do you mean by that? Oh, okay, I guess I get to be back here then? I get to be last in the conga? Nope, I'm already here. You get to go up there. I mean, yeah, I know you can, but still... Black Mage is definitely the more obvious choice as fake melee in that situation. Just by virtue of the fact that they have actual melee combo. Like, just seems more obvious to me. That early fucking pull, holy shit. Wow. The earliest of pulls. It was, that was the scholar who, I believe forgot that, Broil is a 1.5 second cast. Not a, not a 2 second cast. I'm gonna go back here just in case that doesn't get picked up. I do not understand why the tanks don't just make a quick circle around the fucking boss to pick up tethers. That is just, that makes no sense to me. You don't have to go between the players and the boss, just do a quick circle around the center of the boss's hitbox. Come on. This isn't rocket surgery. Okay, that's red. It's right there. This spot is safe. Oh shit, there was a fucking dancer sitting there. Here's fine. Not going up there because that'll happen. And let me get a res off to help out the healers. I'm starting to understand why these guys had an open spot. Just saying. And now for the sad truth of having died, I now have my Searing Light paired with Bahamut instead of with Mecha God King Bahamut. Okay, now they set orientation facing the boss. Would I take that to mean... Okay, it's not what I assumed it was. It's just normal strat. Got it. Okay. Make up your fucking mind where you want to go. You're either fake melee or you're not fake melee, dude. If you're gonna be ranged, then pick the ranged spot. Holy shit. Backward half. That's not what I wanted to hit. What the hell? Oh, the red mage died anyway. Great. Missy, stop. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Okay, yeah, I missed that last GCD, but I figured I was going to, so it's not a big deal. Because I had that one death. Now circuit, it's in. Okay. Tethers are over there. I'm running the fuck away. Because that'll happen. Alrighty. Feel like we've mostly stabilized. Although, dear lord, his HP is fucking massive right now. I don't think I've ever seen his HP this high at this point in the fight. Like, even when I was progging this fight, I don't think I've seen it that high. And that's what happens when you forget that there's an extra stack there. Good job, guys. Yeah, you're some real bright bulbs. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do the entirety of this mechanic. This spot is perfectly safe. Guess I'll have to move. Stop following me! I stay where I am, I die, I move, I die. Oh, he's gonna try and blame fucking pet size on that death. My guy, Bahamut stays where you summon him when he has a target to attack. So he was definitely not blocking your vision there. Wasn't even blocking my vision there. I'm resisting the urge to type out skill issue with these guys talking about this shit. Okay, they actually grabbed the tethers this time. Okay, it's green, it's going here. And this part is safe. Shit. I misread exactly where the green one was going. And I still survived, but misread it. Was it not a green one? Was it a red one? No, it was a green one. Why didn't it knock me back, though? Did I just have a big-ass shield on me or something? I don't know, that was weird. Because I feel like that should have killed me. If I read it wrong. Wait, I still need to be up here for a bit. So I can do that. There we go. With any luck, I'll get the last remaining accessories that I need from here. Damn it, I keep forgetting to hold Bahamut there, so I don't lose a whole bunch. By a whole bunch, I mean like, 1.5? 1.5, something like that. Okay, so apparently the red mage wants to be fake melee during this part of the mechanic, but doesn't want to stack with the tank. Got it. Backward half. I should not have used that. Oh well, I guess for this doesn't really matter that much because I already did lift off, so whatever. Oh, Gunbreaker is typing out that this is going to be their last run because they need to eat. I don't know where those tethers are, but I know I'm going very far away from them. His HP's still high as fuck. But at least it's not nearly as high as it was last run. Now, here's hoping that a bunch of people don't spontaneously forget that there's a extra stack at the very end of this. Had to squeeze in between. Oh wow, that's ew. Thankfully, I'm very talented. You're all right. I am not moving. Screw you. Yeah, you can kill someone else. Okay, it's red, it's going there. And this spot's safe. There we go. Oh, I wasn't even gonna say ping pong or anything perverted. I was actually gonna say you can play beer pong. That's what I was gonna go with.
You're in my way. In my way.
Holy shit. Viper, why did it take you that long to fucking LB? Let's see, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I am getting the hell out of this party. Let's see, just go ahead and do this. Goodbye. Hey, BRB, real quick. I'm going to feed Missy. Yes, Missy, you're finally getting your food. And then I'll see if I can find a different party. Yes, Missy, yes, yes, I'm getting your food. Your food. Here you go. Here you go, Missy. Here's your food, little brat. Also gonna use the restroom while I'm standing up, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh, the hunt train's here. Can any of you guys craft me week 1 gear? Wow. Okay, let's see if I can find another party that isn't a fucking trap. Can I join this one, or will it not let me? It will not let me. He's got it locked. Yeah, he's got it locked. Let me actually head to Ulta real quick so I can turn in some stuff. And get away from all of the hunters that are shouting. Honestly, what I should do, I should put a pause on farming EX and actually focus on getting the spell speed gear for UCOB. I am actually going to need that stuff. Yeah, let me go ahead and buy some more Aetheryte tickets. And then we'll TP to Gold Saucer because that's a very convenient spot to access my retainer and get rid of Triple Triad cards. Let's see. You, because you carry my materia. You, because you are holding on to my relic shit. This is down to 240. Right? And let's head over to Mini Cactbot. Do this real quick. Let's go gambling. That's pretty good. Shit, that's not the answer I wanted. Why is no the default option there? Ah, dang it. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Okay, let me take a look at the spell speed gear. I've already got the weapon. Actually, I should go ahead and swap in some of the gear. Let's see, I'm going to be using this. Going to be using this. Going to be using these. Don't have those yet. Don't have those yet. I do have those. Don't have that yet. I do have those. And I do have... Yeah, it's effectively the same thing. So I do have that. So let me go ahead and change set name. UCOB Summoner. Good. And then go back to regular summoner. So the pieces that I'm using aren't strictly BIS, because some of those pieces are really irritating to get. And I don't want to, like, for instance, I'm not going back into Eureka to get those gloves. I'm not going to do it. But the set that I've got right here is only, like, slightly worse in some respects. And it has effectively it's effectively the same stuff. Oh shit, I should have also hang on. Should have also equipped this. And then applied this. So the UCOB summoner is there and has the weapon now. Okay. So I need to do this one. I need to do this one. I need to do this one. And I need to do this one. Technically, I can also do this one. So yeah, we're queuing up for these dungeons. And I'm gonna do it on Summoner. Actually, no. We're not doing it on Summoner. I'm gonna do it on Black Mage. Because I still need to level Black Mage. And this will be convenient to kill two birds with one stone. So I want to do it on Black Mage because then I'll be able to roll need on all of the casting stuff to make sure that somebody else doesn't grab it. But the only difference between the set that I'm going with and the set that is listed on the balance is the one that's listed on the balance has a couple of pieces that are a little bit that are like convenient because they give you the substats that you want while allowing for materia melds. None of the pieces that I'm picking up allow for materia melds, but they give me all the same substats that I need and they max them out. So I don't have to worry about any of that. Missy is currently burrowing her way under my blanket. Wants to curl up and be cozy. I actually did order a bed for her. I remembered to do that. It'd actually be arriving either today or tomorrow, now that I think about it. For all I know, it's already shown up. I don't know, let's see. Let's open up the mail here. Nope, doesn't look like it has. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it. On sale from your wish list. The Last Spell and one other game. Curious, what's the other game? I'm not gonna buy them, but might as well look at it. Loop Hero. Which is apparently on sale for just shy of $4. Nice. So hopefully I get lucky and it only takes me one run of each of these dungeons to get the UCOP gear that I need. And then I can freely test whether or not I can actually get 7 GCDs under Bahamut. Because the actual BIS options are slightly different based on whether or not you can actually get 7 GCDs inside of Bahamut. If you can get 7 GCDs inside of Bahamut, then you go with the 2.13 GCD set. If you can't, because of ping, then you go with the 2.18 set instead. I don't think I'll need this stuff tomorrow, because I think tomorrow we're going to be doing EX farming and shit in normal mode, normal raids. But Wednesday and Thursday we'll probably be going back into Yukaba or doing maps or something, but I want to have the set available in case we do go into Yukaba. Looking at the product description. Oh, Lapis Manalus. Okay, it's the boots that I need from here, right? Yes, the boots. So, fingers crossed for casting boots. And get ready. Anybody who mains Black Mage, you may want to like close your eyes during this. Because similar to Samurai, I do not play this job. I am very bad at it. And it's not going to be pretty. Oh, I get the feeling I wasn't supposed to use that one. I don't know, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing on this. Oh shit, not that. That. And that. You know what, we'll throw that in too. That. Please stun it. They're not stunning it. There are fucking 2 of you out there. Come on. Oh, now you want to fucking stun it. Fucking dicks. There are fucking 2 of you up there capable of stunning that bitch. I look over and I see this vaguely missy-sized lump just kind of shifting around under the blanket. No, wait, no, not that. That. Shit, I'm gonna end up dropping fire, aren't I? Yep. And of course, it's right where I put my ley lines. Why did I think it would be anything else? Oh, not that, that. Oh, shit. There we go. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. Oh, that's where I put Mana Font. Yeah, that entire time I was looking for where the fuck Mana Font was. I put it there, for some reason. I should, that's probably where I should put, I don't know, something else. I mean, I'm down for this if you are, but did you remember, or did you realize that the healer said that they were going to be going AFK? They did not. See, I assumed that they had a plan. I should not have assumed that they had a plan. I should have just waited at the cave entrance and just watched them die. Would have been much more entertaining. Wait, I'm even missing a spot right here on my bar. I could move Manafort there. I think that's where Sharpcast used to go. But they took Sharpcast away, so, you know. Okay, I think I can do flare. Oh no, I cannot do flare constantly. Oh shit. That was a mistake. So close to having a new version of the script done. Nice. Gonna have it do top and bottom 1,000? Wow. Yeah, it will. Very curious to see the results of that, though. I want to see if, mostly, I'm wondering if, the results from the top 50 and top and bottom 50 are going to be consistent with the 1,000. That's what I'm most interested to see. Look at me, I'm a black mage. I have complete freedom of movement. And anybody complaining that we lost freedom of movement is just a whiny girl. It's not actually true. They have actually lost a lot of mobility. They have, in fact, lost a shitload of mobility. I'm just memeing. Uh-oh. Dare you make me move out of my ley lines. Ha! You deserve that. Top and bottom 50 was 4,200 requests to lodestone. Top and bottom 1,000 will be 84,000. I did add threading, so it won't be as bad. They also rate limit like fire. Oh. Oh, lodestone is going to fucking hate you. And looks like no boots. Because I think that's the last opportunity to get boots, because I think the final chest only drops chest and leg pieces. They do not drop boots. Oh, Missy, you decided to come out from under the blanket? Ah, damn it, I knew that thing was gonna die. I can see the news post now, emergency maintenance due to DDoS attack, and it's just you requesting all the data from fucking Lodestone. I'm still in fire phase, by the way. I can stay in fire phase for a ridiculously long time. I don't care. I'm a black mage, stand in fire, DPS higher. I'm in melee range, they're fine. It totally has phases. What are you talking about? Ah, damn it. I got the stack. Lame. I didn't realize I was, Here, I'm gonna be right here, and you're gonna have that thing to attack. Shit. Now I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Mana Ward. And Umbral Soul spam. Because this is how you regenerate mana now. You Umbral Soul spam. Well, this sucks. It's okay, it worked out. I mean, I'm still ridiculously bad at playing Black Mage, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing big damage here. But you know, is the Black Mage's job, do big damage. Just gonna sit here and keep doing big damage. I'm just gonna let that run out because I don't care. Boop. Not sure why the Viper decided not to use LB, but... And yeah, those are just pants, so... Will not be able to take this one off my list, but hey, 2 mil XP for doing that dungeon? Not bad, not bad. You gonna roll on shit, dude? You gonna go? You gonna do something? There you go, finally. Holy shit. Why did that take you fucking forever? You know, I am so disappointed with this FF14 TTRPG thing. And you have no idea. I was so excited for this. Because I like having different TTRPGs to play. I have one, I've got a whole bunch of extra ones just sitting over there. I've got 1st and 2nd edition of Pathfinder. I've got D&D 5. I've got Star Wars D6. I've got Dark Souls 3. There's a, well, not specifically Dark Souls 3, but there's a Dark Souls TTRPG that I've got. And I was really interested in the FF14 homebrew that people came up with. I think I still have that. I've got Cyberpunk 2020. I've got Cyberpunk Red. Like, I like TTRPGs. They're fun. They're great. And, you know, I was even on board with what they had in the starter set, because the starter set, while it didn't have any character creation rules in it, like I was hoping, it had complete characters that you could choose from, which made it feel like an RPG in a box, which is also really good. I like those too. But they seem to be going with the idea of, like, normal character creation should be like that. Like, no, dude, come on. Don't give us pre-made, like, this is level 30 warrior, this is level 40 warrior. No, just tell us what we learn at different levels and let us go from there. Now, what we might be able to do... Actually, you know what? I'm going to grab my box right now and see. Hang on. Just hang on. Hold on. Let me go back behind the curtain, so to speak. See here. Grab this. Okay. Here we go. I have my TTRPG starter set. Let me open this up real quick. Oh, by the way, this is another thing that I like. How they put the DM screen stuff on the inside of the lid, so you can use, like, the lid of the box as a DM screen. Really cool. Really nice touch, guys. Let's see here. That out of the way. This out of the way, if I can pick it up. Holy shit. Sealed in there. Almost. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Stuff. One of these should be... It's rules summary and White Mage strategy guide, Dragoon strategy guide. There they are. Okay. Here we go. Does this have what I think it might have? It does not. Damn it. Because what I was hoping you could do is I was hoping that the pre-made characters that they've got would have levels attached to the abilities. And you could sort of piece together a level set on your own. Now, you can see the different abilities that they get at different levels and kind of piece together your own. Like, for instance, the difference between level 30 warrior and level 40 warrior is level 40 gets the addition of Inner Beast, Vengeance, and Arm's Length. So you can kinda do levels where you get those. But it's not like you are now level 5, you now have access to this ability. Let's put that down. And then let's put this back. But yeah, like I said, I'll keep that as a neat little RPG in a box sort of deal, and then I'll use the homebrew rules. Oh damn it! I didn't put the dice back in there. Oh well, not a big deal. The dice aren't anything special, I don't think. I think it's just yeah, they're just normal dice. The D20s have a Final Fantasy 14 symbol in place of a 1. But they are otherwise just perfectly normal dice. And D20s and a bunch of D6s. You know, what I could probably do... What you could probably do is take the homebrew from FF14, or from the D&D 5e FF14 stuff, take that homebrew and use it with the combat system that they've got in that one. Because I know the combat in this one is a little bit different. I haven't combed through it, but I know that combat is a little bit different than D&D combat. I'll have to look into that, because that could be interesting. Because if you could take the leveling from homebrew and put it into that, or even do your own homebrew for levels in general on that, I'm sure somebody's gonna do it if they haven't done it already with what we've got in the starter set. They'll probably do some kind of weird homebrew, and I'll probably find a PDF online that has all the rules and stuff on it. Wonder if ChatGPT can finish this code. Maybe. You'd probably have to look it over to make sure it's actually, like, workable. Which kind of defeats the point, the purpose of using ChatGPT. Just take it at face value. You take the code at face value, it ends up bricking the system. Clearly AI is the future. Yeah. Yeah, we can we'll go with that. AI is totally the future. Totally the future. Had someone trying to get you to debug their ChatGPT Copilot code. So fucking worthless. Yeah, I believe it. It was really funny to me when people started saying that AI was going to replace coding. Because, like, you can't even make AI art. Like, you can't even make AI art without people knowing that it was made by AI because of some obvious defect in it. Okay. If you can't even look at a picture and tell the difference and tell them and like have a hard time telling that it was made by AI, what good do you think their code is gonna be like? Biggest issue was it was very, very niche framework that GPT had no data to work with, so it made very stupid assumptions. Okay, yeah, that's another issue. Is like, if you're going to have Chat GPT code, you have to, if you're going to have AI code in general, you have to give AI so many examples of how to do things. And a lot of a big reason why programmers are still very, very much essential thing is because programmers deal with a lot of niche shit. AI is good at generalizations. It is very bad at niche. and a lot of programming is niche. Like, I would trust ChatGPT to program the next Madden game. I would trust ChatGPT to do that. Or Call of Duty, the next Call of Duty. Those are the sorts of things that I would trust ChatGPT to program. FIFA. Yeah, Football Manager's another one. Like, literally any sports game from EA, I would trust ChatGPT to program, because those games don't change. They get roster updates, which should really be handled through DLC. Comment in global chat of Recruiter Discord is something else. Which ether has the least RP furries in it and more content clearing? I need to transfer out of Crystal. Party Finder giving me cancer. Okay then. I'm going to point out that if you are looking within your data center, it doesn't matter which server has the fewest RP furries in it, because you're looking across the entire data center regardless. Also, yes, it's FF14. There's furries everywhere. Actually curious now, are these dice literally just basic dice? There's nothing else weird about them? Like, they don't have, like, doubled up numbers or anything? Because if they don't have, like, doubled up numbers or anything like that... And they just have the color-coded dice for, like, presumably these black and clear ones are for the DM, and then the rest of these are just color-coded for which role you're going for. I'm not kidding when I said I haven't looked at the combat system for this game. I know it's different, but like, find me one male Hrothgar that isn't a gay furry. My old static lead, I don't know if he wasn't a furry. I'm fairly certain he's a furry. But he definitely was not gay. He was probably a furry, but he definitely wasn't gay. Yeah, see, there you go. Not gay, probably a furry. Does call them their spouse. Is it a bait? I mean, The very least, like, I feel like at worst, they're bi. I feel like at worst they're bi. To be fair, sister calls her husband partner all the time. Sister, yeah. See, there you go. Could be that they're just doing that.
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
Ah, damn. Oh, they summoned it. Okay, cool. I feel like they need to get rid of transpose and just put transpose's effect on Umbral Soul. Just straight up replace transpose with Umbral Soul. Oh, get fucking destroyed. Oh wait, not that. No, not that. No, not that. Damn it, he vanished. You bastard. No, I was already in the right spot. Thanks. Okay, what am I doing? Just use that. I think I'm doing this correctly, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know. I don't play Black Mage enough to... Like, the last time I played Black Mage was back outside of leveling, was back in fucking Heaven's Ward and shit. I have absolutely no idea how it plays now, or how it's intended to play now. Apart from just, you know, casty boom. Big casty boom. That's all I know about it. Oh, that's not what I want. No. Damn it. Wait. High Blizzard gets you... High Blizzard too? I don't have to switch to single target for that? I can just do the AoE? Really? Hang on. Oh yeah. Okay. There's something I didn't know. Ring offending, lame. That's not the button I wanted to push. That's the button I wanted to push. Okay, so I learned something new about Black Mage, and I have now incorporated it into my rotation, and I have improved. See, this is called active learning. This is what everybody should be doing. Oh, wait, hang on. This is what I want to do. Gotta switch back to single target now. Choker of Healing. Lame. Now, the good news about doing this particular dungeon for the piece of gear that I need, I can get it without actually having it drop, because this is a leveling dungeon, so I'm guaranteed to get a piece of gear for my job. Okay, yeah, I made it. I made it. Nice. Another choker of healing.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Damn it. Rock ran out. Oh wait, no, not that. Not yet. I gotta do this first. Yeah. And I believe this is the best option at this point for this. And then do this, and then do this, and then wait for it, do this. Aha! They can handle that last one. I already have that. Which piece am I looking for from this place again? It is the choker of casting. Now I'll pause so somebody can make the choker barely knower joke. Oh, I didn't get my normal Umbral Souls. Oh well. Won't be that big of a deal. I think I can still, yeah, I can still do Flare here. Okay, you guys want to take out this one first? I can get behind that.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Oh shit. I was not paying attention to that. Sorry, healer. I genuinely did not mean to make your job more difficult.
All is ready. Streams of ether. Surge as one.
One, two, move. Okay.
Dancing winds. Pierce my foe. Even when
Shit.
transformed,
Shouldn't have done that.
I am not finished yet.
There we go. Hey, the choker of casting dropped for me. Nice. I can take this one off my list. Yeah. Yeah, choker of... where is it? There we go, choker of casting. Okay, let me swap over to my UCOB summoner. Choker of casting, equip. And apply the glamour I am now forced to wear until such time as my group clears the Savage tier, before I can finally go back to my usual setups. Back to Black Mage. I'll have to go on Party Finder later tonight and try and get the clears for EX for my quota today. But for right now, it is about time for me to head out. So let's look for somebody to raid today. Let's take a look, see who's doing stuff. See, who can I raid? Who can I raid? Spudsy's doing stuff. Cherno is doing some Dark Souls speedruns. Those are pretty cool. I'm gonna raid Xeno again, I guess. Xeno's up right now. You know what? Yeah, we'll do Xeno. We'll raid Xeno. You guys go have fun. Say hi. Have a good one.